Okay, let's copy the link. Let's start at TNS. Yeah. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Okay, I'm audible. So, hello everyone. Today is my day 14 of my C++ DSA journey. In today's stream, what we will be doing in today's stream, we will be first revisiting some problems, some old problems that we did yesterday or more than 2 days ago. And after that, we will try to jump on a new problem and we'll try to write the code for it by self. Or if we get stuck at any point on the new problem, then we will be then we will work through it together, like maybe use AI or ask from the chat, like if viewers come, then viewers can also give suggestions like what should be the approach or hit, or what things can I do. Okay, so and one thing more, in between solving a new problem and revisiting problems, now from now I will be adding some segments where I will be explaining like some topics like yesterday. What happened yesterday? I have a thought of explaining why communication is important, but what happened? I forgot to bring that topic in the live. I said it in the starting of the live stream, like of day 13. But what happened? Due to interaction with the viewers, like a live interaction and conversation, what happened? And in between dialogues, I forgot to bring the topic in the stream. And yeah, the stream got also so long, so I skipped that for yesterday. And I have now, what I have done, I will explain that topic, which I told yesterday that I will explain. I will explain it today, and okay, like in a little detailed way. So it can take up to, I think, 10 to 15 minutes, or maybe it can be more than that. Uh, it will go with the flow, how the flow will be in today's stream. And okay, let me show you how long the stream was. Okay, I 5 my channel and go here. See, you can see that today 30 stream was a bit long, approximately 4 hours, you can assume. So that's why I didn't added that. And yeah, and the previous stream I also didn't completed, the drawing and not explain that new problem in detail. So we will be covering that new problem in today's stream also. That we did with the two methods, and the second method was using some new concepts that I even haven't learned till now. Okay, and yeah, I explored it for the sake of writing the optimized code, and yeah, it was a good thing. So we will cover that in the, when we will revisit that problem. First, so let's keep it simple for now. And first, let me open the profile and check like if my rating has improved or what. So, okay, we will first open my profile. Okay, some new things have also came here. Like my contest rating is showing, but it is saying we need 5 more contests. Like we need to participate in 5 more contests to unlock global rating ranking. Okay, we will participate in contest, but first I will have to be prepared for that because the level of problems, like easy level problems, also in some days, some contests, the easy level problems also require some topics that I haven't learned in yet. So yeah, and see my ranking has also improved from yesterday. I think yesterday it was 43.5 lakh something, 43.5 lakh, and today it is around 42.5 lakh. Okay, sorry. Yesterday it was the 43 lakh, 43.5 lakh. Okay, and today it is the 42.5 lakh. Okay, I think it is around, we can say, we have jumped on the leaderboard by 1 lakh. We have surpassed, I think, 1 lakh people, right? Yes, so it is started to showing. I think the the profile gets updated like little by little. The ranking gets updated, I think, after 24 hours. And here the contest rating is now showing, but it is not unlocked fully yet. And I gave the contest, I think, on Saturday. I think on the Saturday. Okay, I think it was Saturday, like 20th of June or 21st, maybe Sunday it was. I think, yeah. So what we will do first, we will, and yeah, today I will also add, okay, someone came in the stream, man. Hello, sir, I am fresher. I have done Java Spring Boot SQL, but still not able to get a job. What should I do? Okay, so first of all, welcome to the stream, Abhay. Okay, you are a fresher and you have done Java Spring Boot and SQL. So you are you are making softwares, right? Like you write code for creating apps or other things, right? As far as I know, the Java Spring Boot developers do these things, right? Like create backend and front end. Okay. Uh, so you have you are out of your college now or what? And where are you like where are you getting stuck at in like getting the jobs or like are you getting stuck at any point of like interview? Like where are you lacking? Are you lacking in skills or like fundamentals or other thing? After interview, not getting response of HR. Okay, you are not getting response of HR. Mm, I will say that I have from you can assume like from a month. I am also seeing that I'm seeing people like on Reddit that they post their interview experience and other things. Like they tell that nowadays they are forced to give like around 500 interviews, like up to 500 interviews, or they get selected for assume like 10 interviews, and in that they barely get selected and they barely get called from HR like you're saying. And yeah, and many people I have seen that they have applied to like you can say around 50 of companies, but no one is replying. Even they are getting rejected in like in the first minute after sending the resume in the email by the email. So the competition has now a little bit increased, and they are demanding more skills, and they want to hire a fresher that is a little bit experienced in things, or like what should I say, that they are only focusing on, they are hiring freshers that have experience. Like I think the job market has changed from before. Like before, the fresher was considered as fresher, but nowadays the meaning of fresher has changed, I think. Do have to add more skills. So, as you said, you have only done like these three things that you mentioned here, like Java, Spring Boot, and SQL. Like I don't know a lot about it, but have you covered the basic things also, like the basic? Okay, so you are fully confidently, you can say confidently that you are eligible for the jobs. Like you feel that thing. By the way, you are out of college or what? Like, are you in your final year or what? Yes, I answer almost all questions. Okay. Okay. You are not getting a call from the HR. Okay, that's okay. Let me think. If you are not getting call from HR, that means are you think do you think that you are a little, like a little bit lacking in communication or something? Okay, you have completed your graduation 2026. So what do you think? What are your weak areas that you feel like that you need to work on, or what? I just started the stream, and you came here. That was a good thing. I don't know. Okay, so you don't know that yet. But okay, so I think you have gave your first interview like few days ago, right? So you are not experienced that much like giving interviews or some things. Like if I tell you I have okay. So I think that will happen, man. That will happen. I think around if you, it will take up to like I think 4 to 5 interviews. After that, you will be comfortable with that. The first interview goes like that. It's a normal thing, I think, because you know when you first get to see the things like these type of things like interviews, then even if you have prepared for like like you have seen people, like people prepare for around, many people prepare for interviews like 6 months before going to the interview or other things when the placement season begins, and but when they get to the interview, many of them fumble or like get stuck in between thinking of things. Even they don't even they are don't able to answer like basic questions or like basic things. Like you can assume like what is Java, what is Spring Boot, what are the things that we use in Spring Boot, why it is important, why shouldn't we use any other framework or what. And people get stuck at even at that point, like those are the basics of it. So are you asking? So what should I like tell you? Like I don't know. Yes, I've completed my graduation, but it will happen, brother. It will surely happen. It happens with everyone. Like I tell you, like when I go to Reddit, I explore so many like profiles where I see the posts like what are the interview experiences, and the most of them are like yeah, after giving like 10 to 15 interviews, then they get confident and yeah, and they start getting call from HRs or like replies of emails, other things. But I think you have done the good job, like directly going to the interview for the first time. Like you have taken the first step, like Are you there, brother? Where are you going? Hello, are you there? Okay. And brother, can I request you something like if you can do it, like if you can subscribe to the channel so that it will help me, like it motivates me to bring more content like this and do live streams like this. If you can like subscribe the channel, that will help me and we will like grow together. And yeah, I have started creating a little community also here. Like I have created a Discord server also where there like viewers can like have interaction with each other, and I am also in there, and like what we do, we tell like there like what we done like today, or what are the things that we done today, you know. So you can join. I will. Where you work, brother? I don't work anywhere. I don't I am don't even in college right now. I am just like you can say 12th pass out. My college will start from the August month. And you know the thing that I am doing right now is like I had a thought to do it like when I was in you can say around 1 or 2 years ago, but it was only in my mind. I didn't had a thought that I will do it like this early, or I felt that I wouldn't be able to do that because of college or other things, but it is happening. And yeah, you have more experience, I think, than me. Just and you are also college pass out. So the things I think the things will differ a little bit. Like there can be some, I can misinterpret some things, and you can also. And yeah, I can read your message, but maybe I cannot connect fully to your messages. But with time, it will improve. Like there is a subscriber that came yesterday, and yeah, he told that he was also not getting accepted in interviews. Like he said that he is he has done basics, and yeah, he's able for the like interviews, but he lacks in the communication part. That's why he is not getting the jobs. Like like the things are like this in today's world. Like you only don't need like what should I say, like where are you going, man? Will you come again? Please do come again, man. Like okay. And thanks for the subscribing, brother. Like subscribe to the channel. It will motivate me to come again to the stream. Okay. Thank you, brother. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate this. So I think Abhay is gone now. So where we were going to first we were going to revisit the problem today. That was that will be I think that will be the problem. I will revisit the problem for the fourth time. Okay, like for the fourth time, that problem will be this problem product of array expect itself. I don't know why I'm using the words. Many I have used this word many times. You know, I have used this word many times in between also conversing with Abhay. I don't know why. I will have to improve that also. Oh, okay. The code is like that. I think we can. What we can do, we can. Okay, what we will do, we will not revisit this problem. We will revisit this problem after. I think we can revisit it tomorrow, like for the fourth time. First, what I will do, I think that I should first revisit this problem and this problem first because it has been revisited for like two times. Okay. So what we will do, we will first revisit this problem. Okay, like this problem name is merge sorted array, in which we have to merge the sorted array in one array. Okay, there will be a. Let me open the problem. In this problem, we are have to merge sorted array. Means you are given two integer array nums1 and nums2 sorted in non-decreasing order and two integers m and n. Okay, representing the number of elements in nums1 and nums2. Merge nums1 and nums2 into a single array in non-decreasing order. Okay, we have to merge it in a non-decreasing order also, keeping the order in mind. The final sorted array should not be returned by the function, okay, but instead be stored in the array nums1. Okay, the final sorted array should not be returned by the function. It is saying that, and but instead it should be stored inside array of nums1. Okay, to accommodate this, nums1 has a length of m plus n, means nums1 has a length of m elements and n elements, m number of elements are present in array 1 and n number of elements are present in array 2. Okay, where the first m elements denote the elements that should be merged. Okay, yeah, and the last n elements are set to 0 and should be ignored. Nums2 has a length of n. Okay, so here's an example, nums1 is this and nums2 is this. So first, here we have given nums1 this value, updated it with zeros. We have increased the size of it, and after that we did merge it with this. And before merging both these, we checked which value will be. If num size is bigger than nums2 index value, then the value that will be bigger will come at the end of the array, and we will start filling it from backwards. Okay, I will tell you after just explaining this. So here first it is in nums1 there it is 1 2 3. After that in nums2 there is 2 5 6. So when we merge both of these, it will become like this: 1 2 2 3 5 6 3. There is 3 here, but here it's 2. Here 2 is short. Sorry, 2 is less than 3. So 2 came here after 2. There can be duplicates in this, duplicates around, but just we have to reorder the reorder the array in non-decreasing order. So what we will do, we will like first compare the values. The bigger value will come at the end, and index will like decrease, and values will be pushed like from the last index to the first index. Okay, so first what we will do, we will first remove this all the code, and we will rewrite it by own. Okay, the code is like here. Okay, first we will create a first what we have to do in this first. Okay, first we will create the pointer. First pointer will be n, like n means the number of elements in nums1, and j will be equals to m, comma k will be equals to m plus n elements, means the size of both m and nm. Okay, after that we will run a while loop. Inside that, what we will do, we will check if no while I is more than equals to 0, and j is more than equals to 0, j is more than equals to 0, then what? Okay, j is more than equals to 0. Inside that, what we will do, we will check if nums1 I value is more than nums2 j index value. Okay, if this is true, then what we have to do, we have to then we can do like okay, yeah, we can add the bigger value in nums1k. Okay, there will be -1 here because every will start from the ending. Nums1k. Okay, nums1k index. Okay, means that it is equals to nums1 index value. If this is true, then that this will happen. Okay, and inside this, what we will do, we will decrease what we will decrease I, because using I here, I we have put the value of I here, so I will decrease. After that, in the else case, where j will be bigger, we will nums1 constant value will be equals to nums2 j. Okay, and here j will decrease. And I remember this condition, like I will tell you something. I will add another condition here that will check again for j, and why we will use that condition, I will told you that also. So in that case, they will decrease. Okay, and after that, when we will be out of this while loop, we will create another while loop here. Inside this, we will again check if j is more than equals to 0. Okay, means j is more than equals to 0 index. Then inside this, what we will do, we will add the values of j, like see, and both the arrays are already sorted in a sorted manner. So we will just have to push the value. Sorry, we will have to add the value of nums2 j in constant of constant array of constant index of nums1. And here what we will do, we will decrease j also, and I forget to add here that like k minus minus, because every time we add a value, k's index will also be minus, like decreased, and here j will also minus minus here, and k also minus minus every time j will be added. And after that, what we will do, we will return. Okay, we don't have to return anything. Let me first run the code and see if it's working or have some error. Okay, there's the runtime error. Let me see where the error is coming. int I is equals to 1 minus 1, j is this, k is this. While if nums1 I index is more than nums2, we will the value of nums I minus minus. In else case, nums1 k will be g nums2 j index. So k j minus minus. Here k is decreasing, while j is more than equals to 0 again. Nums1 constant is equals to nums2 index value, j minus minus and k minus minus. I think we have to return, if I remember, we have to return nums1 in the end, right? Let's see. Compile error. Okay, it should not return a value because it is a type of a wide, function. So where the error is coming, let me run it again and we will see that where the actual error is coming. Char 9. Num Let me copy this. What to do? Okay, this error means I'm trying to bind a null pointer reference inside SL vector operator of front to back. Okay. Let me ask. I am writing. I'm writing code for merge two arrays. LeetCode. Okay. Root cause and indexing logic. Okay, I think there will be not there -1 will be removed. The problem is that I'm using numpsci, but I'm initializing I with I actually yeah. There's also nums1 m-1 okay. Okay, yeah, index. We are checking for index, not value. But wait, okay, we are checking for the values. If here the mistake is not happening here. In this case, nums1 constant is this, nums2 is this, p minus minus, not k minus minus, while so where the error is now. Thing actually, I actually nums, okay. Let me see if nums2 is j here. Nums2 j, nums2 j, nums1 k, nums1 k, nums1 k, nums I. Where is the problem? in my current code. Okay, indexing. I have assigned indexing wrong in a wrong way. Okay. Here I'm switching nums1 and okay, else nums2 is taken. That means okay, I am accessing wrong index. Okay, I am accessing wrong array index. Sometimes out of range, sometimes empty, sometimes correct fix. But why, brother? Like I am checking it the right way. Like if nums1 index value is bigger, then it will be filled in the updated array from the last. Right? Let me see that code again. Why it's giving the wrong. See, the code is same here, man. When the code is same, why it is giving error? I was for nums2, okay? Where I was for nums2, man? I is for nums1, J is for nums2. Then A is for nums1 updated size, where J's element size, J's number of elements can also be added. Okay, let me paste this code here. So what about this? Okay. Okay, I got it. There will be M here and N here. Okay. There was a little mistake in this code. I was not able to see that. Okay, so it is being accepted now. Okay. Now I will give the dry run and explain the code. First we initialize the integer I with last index for nums1 and j with also a last index, and integer k will be the new the new updated nums1 array in which j value will also be put inside. And here is the condition while I is more than equals to 0 and j is more than equals to 0. See, we have used AND here, not an OR operator. Why we used AND here? And inside this we will check if first we will check if if nums_i value is bigger than nums2j. Okay, if all the nums_i value will be bigger than nums2j, suppose as case if all the nums1 value will be bigger than nums2j. Okay, so all the values will be filled from the last index to the index. Okay, before that, and after that when I will be I will end, then this condition will fail and it will not check for further j's. Okay, like it will not add the j arrays values, and else case will not be executed, and this loop will end. So that's why we have using this condition here again for j's. If all the values of I will be filled and I will be at a zero index, then it will all already been ended, and when this condition will already fail, for this first condition will fail, then it will the second condition will automatically fail. Okay, and this loop will end because I will not be at will not be more than 0th index, and it will end. So that's why we use this condition again here also, so that it if all the values I will be ended and I will be on its 0th index, then we can add the j's index again. Why we use this for j only for the second check? Because first I will have to come to the 0th index, then okay, then this condition will fail first, because it will check for I first, and this will check, and yeah, it will first, this condition will become false in this case, like where we will look like this, and every time the indexes are getting decreased. Okay, and the final array in which we have merged the values of nums to j will also be decreasing every time we fill a value in it, and we started filling value from the last index to the first index in the order, in the ascending order. Okay, non-decreasing order. The last value will be the biggest value and the first value will be the smallest value. Okay, so that's how the code is working. So the main thing in that is you have to see that how the AND conditions are working, and operator is being used here, and how we can use pointers in this to access the arrays and push add values to the new sized array, and how we are using how we are comparing the values and adding the values in the final array, which size is increased, from 3 to 6 in this case, where m is 3 and n is 3, and in the else case we are adding the values of j, and the k is also decreasing every time. So we are filling the values from the last index to the first index, and after that we also use while condition again for the second check if all the values of j is left even after this. Okay, after this all, then we will add the values of j in the k, and we have not applied the comparison here, if that is bigger or what, because the j is already the j is already sorted here. Sorry, the given arrays will already be sorted from the very first beginning. Okay, so we will just have to put the values of j inside the array. Okay, so that's why we have used any comparison here, because there will be no comparison left after we have put all the values of I in this. So we will submit this code first, and what I will do, I will first, okay, things are like this, and the time complexity of this code is equals to big of n, because we have used only single while loops here and pointers only. Okay, and I will add my own test case also here. I think we used it. Okay, this was for array partition. Let me use my own code, and yeah, you have to first initialize, in this test case, you have to initialize the values that are present in nums2 and zeros, and nums1 should be in non-decreasing order, and nums2 should also be in non-decreasing order. Okay, remember to use the test case like this. Here we will 1 2 and 3. Okay, 1, 2, and 4. Okay, we will add 3 here. Okay, and remove this, and we will add another 0 for the for the fourth value of j. And now we will, and n is now equals to 4. So there are 4 elements. Okay, nums 2 must, okay, I did something wrong there. It will come after 2, yes. Okay, now we will rerun the code. It's judging that it's passed with the test case is passed now. So we have now revisited the first problem that was merged two arrays on LeetCode, and it is see also it is accepted on again after so we have revisited I think this problem for the third time. Maybe, yeah, I think it is we have revisited this for the third time. Now what I will do, I will take a 2 minutes of break, like hydration break. I have you I am using this thing in this type of format. After revisiting a problem or solving a problem, we will take a hydration break so that we can refresh our minds and come back to a new problem and or revisit a problem again with a fresh mind, and brain will reset for after taking a break. So the break is now started yet. Okay, that break is now started. So I will be. So we are taking a break for you can say 2 minutes, and there will be stretching and difference also. So I am unplugging this mic for now. When the break will be ended, like when I feel the break should be ended, then I will come again here. Okay, and we will after that we have first we have revisited this problem. First problem that we revisited is merge sorted array. Now what we will do, we will revisit this problem that was array partition. I think for the third time again. Okay. After that, I will see that with the time, if the time allows, I will try to revisit this problem also, because the dry run of it takes a little time. And yeah, it is that. And I have to also explain that topic also that I did mention in the starting of the stream. Okay, so the break has started now. And yeah, I'm also having the evening lunch, or you can say, it is not that much heavy. It is just kind of a snacks or something with the kadha. I told you that earlier. So break is going on now. Oh, hello. Okay. So now the break has, I think I should end the break. Now I'm also seeing the comments like here in my mobile phone and seeing other things also. Okay. My mic is okay, perfect. Now what we will do, we have revisited our first problem today. That was merge sorted array. Now we will revisit this problem, that is array partition. And in this, I think we did use two approaches, right? No, no. In what problem that was? Okay, it was monotonic array, I think. Let me see that. In which we used two approaches, and one approach also came near to. Okay, yeah, it was this problem. We will revisit it, I think after some time. It was a good problem in which we used functions after, you know, after brute force, or like it. I think it was the better approach. So now we will revisit our second problem of today, that is array partition. This is not a big problem, like the code of it is very, very short. Okay, let me switch. I think I should switch the network because the frames are dropping a little bit. Okay, now what type of error this is this? Okay, the stream is live. Okay, I thought that the stream got ended like by switching the network. So now what we will do, we will, okay, this problem we will see if time will allow, then we will revisit that also because we have to take a new problem today also. So let's close this. Uh, Problem is merge sorted array. No, no, it is not the problem, man. The problem is array partition. So we are here. I should put this at the very last because can, by mistake it can. So in this we have to do partition. Okay. So I will first remove this all the code. Okay, now what I will do, I will first explain the problem. In this problem, they are given that we have to do array partition. Given an array integer nums of 2 n integers, group these integers into n pairs. Okay, like first, second, third, fourth, and fifth and sixth, like a pair of two elements. Okay, such that the sum of minimum of first and second element and minimum for all index is maximized. Return the maximized sum. So we have to return the maximized sum of minimum values, and we have to arrange the. So what we will do first. So in the end, we could have like the maximum minimum sum. Okay, like in this case, see if I choose to if I was given to choose the minimum, then it will be like this: 1 and 3. If we take this, 1 and 3 will be 4, and the maximum sum is possible 4. In this case, it is simple, but in this case, see, 6 into 6. Okay, the optimal pairing is this. Minimum of all of this is this, and hi bro, wait, I will come after finishing my work. Welcome to the stream, Seth. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for coming, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to the stream. So what approach I use in this? I use the sorting approach in this, like from asking it from the call, asking the question from Copilot after understanding what we can do in this, what approach we can use in this. Okay, thanks for liking the streams, Saf. Come back soon, like finish your work. Go and do your work, Saf. Okay. And so what we will do first, we will first write the code. After that, I will explain that how the problem is being solved. So, okay, num dot begin, comma num dot end. I don't know why I'm like a little bit smiling. I think okay, he is gone now. So we will first what we will do though? What we will do first? We will take a value like int result. Inside this, we will add the minimum sums. Okay, values. So inside this, we will check after sorting if index I is more, sorry, if index I, okay, before writing the if condition, we also have to write a for loop so that we can traverse the whole loop from the starting to the end and check this condition. So for loop will start from the 0th index and will go till the last index. After that I plus plus, okay, so that we can traverse the array. And here inside this, we will close this. After that, we will check the condition that if index I, okay, if index I modulo with 2 gives 0, then we will have to add the result. We will have to add that value in the result, like we will add that value. Okay, and we are taking the modulo of index number, okay, not the index value in this. And we are taking the modulo here. Modulo means the remainder of the, okay, index number in this case, and it will be come to 0 if when it will be divided by 2. If it comes equals to 0, then we will add that index value in the nums. Okay, and how this is working, see, after, let me show the, okay, I think I have, yeah, you can see it, yeah, you can see it here. I have already done the dry run before. So when the array is not sorted, okay, the things are like this, and result is initialized with 0. And first we will sort the array. So after sorting, the array becomes like this, and we can now create pair of values like first, second, third, fourth, and fifth, sixth. So when we will take the minimum of all of these, how we will take this minimum? So for taking minimum, we have used this condition if I is equals to, if I modulo 2 is equals to 0, that means if I modulo 2 gives 0, that means it will be an even number. Like we will take the even numbers in this case, because first I will be at its 0th index, and 0 is a even number. Okay, and after this we will jump on to this second index and fourth index, and then see the when we do pair, the minimum values are like this, because we have rearranged the array, and it will pick the minimum values when we choose to select the the indexes which are even. In this case we have added 2 plus 4 and 7. When I will be on its 0th index, it will be checked for like modulo with 2. When it will give 0, because 0 modulo 2 with will give 0, and the result, in this result we will add the value of nums1. Nums1 is 2. We will add this. We will check for 3, but 3 will not give the modulo 0, so that we will skip 3. After that, this will go until the end, and we will add all the even values like 0th index, second index, and fourth index. Okay, like this, because the indexes start from the 0th index and goes till the last index. And after that, in the end, what we will do, we will return the result. And first let me run this code. Okay, what happened here is this: the curly braces was not needed here. After class, what was expected after, okay, the function ended here. Okay, we didn't need this. We did not need this. Okay, the test cases are passed now. The code is simple. Like when first time I saw this problem, I was unable to understand what was the statement saying and what we have to do. And yeah, see, the examples are like given in a like complex way. I don't know why. Where was that problem, man? Okay, I think I deleted that chat. But this, you can use this approach, and this is the most optimized approach, I think, for this. And the time complexity of this will be equals to big of n log n. Okay, because we have used sorting here, and it will be equals to big of n log n. And when we will add this, we will do this operation also, then it will be equals to big of n, and big of n log n plus n will be equals to big of n log n. Okay, so we will first submit this code, and this is how the code is working. Okay, it is accepted. I think I should add my own test case also here. Like in nums, the values are first 4, 5, 4, 6, 7, 2, 8, 9. Okay, see the test case, test case is also accepted. So in this case, you can use sorting. Like you can use this approach, like first sort the array, so that you can take the the maximum minimums of the values in the array. After like pairing the elements, like pairing, after making pair of two elements. Okay, each pair will contain 2 elements, and when you will sort the array, the minimum values will get you will get the maximum minimum values, and you can add those values in the result variable and return the result in the end, and it will be the maximum sum of minimum. Don't know why OBS is disconnected again. So I said that you will have to take the minimum, and you can take the minimum like this. After sorting, you can then give the maximum sum of minimum numbers in the array, and return the sum of maximum minimum values in the result variable. Okay. Don't know if it was recorded or not. Okay. I'm smiling at that thing that when Abe came on the stream, he said, "Hello, sir." Like he was telling the things like I am a experienced guy or something. Is I think my face is like that or what? What's the case? I'm still thinking about that in the back of mind. That thing is going on, and yes, these things are also in my back of my mind. Like the answers that I give, I will have to improve that also. Like conversing with the people like this. Hmm. Okay, we have done a revisiting of this problem. And yeah, you can use this condition, like you can use a condition like this here. Like you can check if index value is even or not. If index number is, if index values, sorry, if index number is even or not, and you can push the result. Oh, sorry, push the num_sci value, index value in the result. Okay, like this. So if conditions can be used like this also. So this is how you start to recognize patterns, like where we can use if conditions and what conditions can we make change in that, like using operators like AND operator or operator, like using while loop or other things. We will cover we will try to do these things in like I think uh, I should make a video on this also, like how while loops can be used in different cases and other things. I will think about that. So here again we have come to the break. We are taking 5 minutes of break, 2 to 5 minutes, and in this break I will do some stretching and get refreshed again and finish the remaining evening lunch and have and take some hydration also. Okay, I think I used the wrong word again. Uh, and hydrate myself also because the weather is hot and the things are like this. I think what I can do here is we have covered the problems, and now I will explain that topic. I think I should explain the topic now after the break ends, and after that I think I should revisit a problem maybe, or maybe jump on to a new problem. After that, if time will allow, we will revisit it. We will make the last revisit of today's stream. That will be the third revisit if time will allow. After picking the problem that we will solve today, okay, the new problem that we will solve today. So for now, I'm taking the break. The break has started now. I will be back in just 2 to 5 minutes. Let me write this in comments also because I am not using any overlay. So, so that viewers can also see like as a beginner, I'm using comments for this, so that viewers can viewers will get to know that I have taken a break for 5 minutes. Okay. I am back again. I am back again. Hmm. Break, uh, break is break, break is break has ended now. Sorry, can I edit this? Maybe we can remove this. Break has ended now. So the topic is that what topic we are going to discuss was why communication is important. Okay, because many people see that many people only focus on skills like building skills, technical skills, and other type of skills. But soft skills are also necessary. Like I will talk about the communication part, especially today. That why communication is important and how much communication matters and other things. I have said already. I will go with the flow. I am not creating a video. I am doing it like live. The thoughts that will come in my mind while explaining this thing, like how much important is this thing is very, can vary. So yeah, we will now I will start the thing that see why communication matters is important. Like assume a case, there's a guy. Okay, no one is watching, but I will explain that. Saif has gone up. So let's focus. The thing is that assume there's a guy who knows who have a strong knowledge like in you can assume that in this case he has strong knowledge of DSA and have other technical skills also like he's a great type of guy, but what he does lacks in communication, and due to that he he isn't able to like apply in companies or apply for jobs or like communicate with people and explain them what he's doing, at what level, what the things he's doing. Like he isn't even able to explain like simple problems like monotonic array or traversing the array, how we can traverse the array, like basic small things because of the communication, because he have he have strengthened the technical skills, but but he haven't worked on these soft skills, and due to that he is lacking in that. And you see, it is a normal thing. For suppose you are that one guy who knows who is strong in DSA and other things, but lacks in communication. That then how you will be able to explain the things to the like interviewer or someone else like you, which we are communicating with. Like you can take this for anything, not just technical skills. When you will not be able to explain the things, how you will be, you know, how the person next to you will be able to understand what you're trying to say or what you are, you know, telling to the person. So communication is as communication is important as DSA is, okay, and other technical skills. So communication is not like you will like take that for, you know, take that thing for later and mark it as like we'll do it later, we will improve that later. You have to strengthen your technical skills, but also with that you have to improve your communication skills. And see, why am I doing this in live, why I'm doing this also live in public, because it is improving my communication skills also in the language that I don't usually speak in, I don't usually speak in English. I have tried that like with my some family members or friends, but that thing does not work in the long term, because in India many people don't speak in English like full time, like for the whole day or thing. And yeah, that's the things that are the things that. So where I was, okay, I was spreading this. So this is why communication matters. And see, and I think you guys are already seeing that when I did the first stream, I was lacking in the communication. I also did use the Hindi a lot in this, but after this, I had a thought to like do the streams in like whole English. not use try to avoid English Hindi words as much as possible, and I did try that, and in some streams I have done that also. Like there were some lengthy bit lengthy streams where I have used that. Okay. So yeah, it is improving my communication. Like I'm not practicing it alone. I am interacting with the viewers also here and explain and replying to them like their questions or doubts or other things, like interacting with them like friends, all the things, helping them grow, like we are helping each other to grow. And yeah, and also what I am doing, like I am trying to solve problem, and in the current time, I am also what I am doing, I am also giving my thought, like putting my process, converting my thought processes into words, and yeah, at the same time, I am converting the words into the English language. Okay. and and yeah, and the same at the same time, and giving my I am uttering the words of my thoughts in front of all of you, and also what I am doing, I am explaining the things, like when I try the problem or see something that I have understood, I try to explain this to all of you also. So this also improves the explanation skills. Like when you will be in front of the, assume you will be in front of the interviewer. Okay, so in that case, we will have to explain the things when the like interviewer can ask you like different things, like explain me this problem or explain me that topic or something like that. So when you do like these type of things or other things, that improves communication, so that will help you in like communicating with others also. Even if you are doing it like this on live stream, even if you are alone, and the amount of interaction with the viewers or others is less, but you can still try to like improve the communication by this way, by giving your thought process the words. Okay, and explaining the things, like you explain the technical things, and how the code is working, how we can approach a problem, or how this problem can be solved, or you you are like talking about something, you are talking about a specific topic, like here I'm talking about communication, like why communication matters, because I am seeing many of the people who are coming to the stream are saying that uh, as far I have seen the people, those who have came to my stream, like the number is not that big, but in the short I have seen that many people lack in communications, but they are good in, but they are strong in basics, or like you can say other things, just they lacking communication, and because of that they seem to like you know not pass the interviews, and lack in that. So that's why I think that communication is as important as the skills like DSA is, and other things. So you don't so please don't see communication as a thing that should be covered, like when the placement season begins, or other season, well, means other time, for that time, like you prepare it for before 10 days of interview. You can start preparing it for the very beginning, like even if you are in like you are not even in the college, if, even if this is the case, even then you can try to like improve your communication skills, like in this way. You can use this way, and yeah, you can if you aren't able to like go and record other things, you can still like do live streams and other things. Like you can even practice communication in front of camera, in front of sorry, in front of mirror, or make videos like on specific topics explaining things, not just not just time forcing that you should explain technical things. You can explain a specific topics, like say you can, for example, you can choose a subject. You can choose a subject like science, and there you can explain a specific topic like genetics and other things like how the evolution happened, how the things that happened, who gave the theory of evolution and other things. This is just an example. But here I am I am doing these things like I'm learning DSA along with solving LeetCode problems on live and explaining the problems and approaches also and also trying new things on live also, not just coming like a professional and solving the problems like tick 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 and other things. Then it will become then it will then it will become like a tutorial, but we are not creating a tutorial, we are doing learning public here, and you can see. So this is why communication matters. I think there are more things that we can, there are more points that we can add into this. Let me think what I can add in this, and yeah, when you do try communicating in, when you do try improving communication by explaining the things or explaining a specific topic or interacting with others and handling interactions and at the same time explaining the things like switching the context in between, it helps you in that also. Like in job, you have to interact with others like your team members or seniors. So in between you also have to do works so this is how these things also improve with this switching context in between you were explaining, you are doing dry run of a problem and then you saw the comments someone is talking to you, and at a point you jump onto the problem again and continue the dry run and other things. This is why the communication matters. And there is one more thing that I think I should add. Let me think about that point. Okay, communication matters. This is why the communication things matter. Okay, and the last point I will add to that, don't be I will do it later or I will do it after, when the placement season will begin, or it will be near to when I will be near to giving the interview. Okay, one days, sorry, 1 week ago, or maybe it will happen one after 1 week or after 2 weeks. So this is why communication is important. Communication is also important as important as DSA is. So I think I have repeated the words, but sorry for that. But this is the thing that you need to understand. First, like uh, like you take any field, not just a technical field. This thing applies. This is a universal thing you can assume. This is the universal thing. Communication is the base of the things because then you will not be able to communicate with others and not be able to explain the things. How you will be able to how the person in front of you will be able to understand you and yourself. So that is how the communication thing works. I think someone came on the stream. I think don't know who have came on the stream. I think it's Seth. So Bidhay, if you are here, I was explaining I took a topic like communication, why it matters. I have started explaining it I think 10 minutes before. I have explained it in a little. I have explained it a little, okay, in a little detailed way, and I had planned it to explain in the yesterday's stream, but forget to do that. forgot to do that. Okay, I think no one is here. So I will also create a video on this, like why communication matters, because I think this topic is very important. People need to understand this topic in, like, a detailed way, why the things matter, or the things I will use examples in that also. And yeah, I will add this video, I think, in the DSA concept series maybe, or like any other series where I will see that, because first I will have to add the videos in the DSA concept series that I have planned before, like the, and yeah, those topics are different from this. Okay, this topic not come in that segment. So now what we will do, now we will now, I think we should, let me see, the stream has been, there has been 1 hour 30 minutes we are doing the stream. So now I will first will try a new problem. Okay, that will be a easy level problem. If and 1 minute, I forgot to, I forgot to revisit the problem that I was supposed to revisit after revisiting the first two problems. I think I will have to revisit it in the tomorrow stream. First, we was supposed to understand this problem also that we did yesterday. Okay, in this we were learning like a new topic. We came to know a new topic. Okay, so first the let me see. Here is the old approach that we used in this. I will show you that approach also. After that, I tried to understood what can be the like a most optimized approach for this. After that, I came to this solution in which we have used sets, like set containers, not vectors. After that, we have converted this into vector. Okay, so first I will show you the code of that. Mm, okay, this was the raw code. Okay, and here what is happening in this? First, let me tell you the problem. Then I will cover this. We have to find the difference of two arrays. Okay, given to zero index integer array, means, and return a list answer of size 2. We have to return a list. Okay, for that I got to know we can create a multiple vectors inside a vector, and the syntax of this will be like this. Okay, and answer 0. Okay, answer 0 index value will be is the list of all distinct integers in nums1. Okay, in the list. Okay, in the list like this. This is answer 1 index, answer 0 index, and answer first index, in which 0th index cover, in which nums1 array values are here and nums2 values are here in the answer 1 index value. Okay, you can see answer 0 index is the list of all distinct integers in nums1. Okay, which are not present in nums2. Okay, because we have to find the difference of two arrays, and answer 1 is the list of all distinct integers in nums2 which are not present in nums1. Okay, note that the integers in the list may be written in any order. Okay, we can return the numbers in any order. Okay, and I will tell you also that why we use the unordered set in this, so that and how the trying complexity is getting reduced because of this. Because in unordered sets, okay, first let me explain this. I'm directly jumping onto that. So here's the explanation. Okay, Okay, I will tell you this using this. There's the nums1 in which the values are 1 to 3, in nums2 values are 2, 4, 6. So see, 2 is present in both of these, so we will exclude 2, and 1 and 3 is not present in nums2, so we will push nums1, those nums1 value in the new vector, that is difference. Okay, and nums1 and nums2, in nums2 there is 2 and 6 which are okay, there is 4 and 6 which are not present in, which is not appearing in nums1, and we have added this to the second, second vector inside the vector. This is the list of vectors. Inside this we have multiple vectors, and this will be seen as the 0th index, and this will be as first index. If it was a single array, then it will be the first index, like 0th index will be 1 and first index will be 3. So first I will explain the brute force like approach. I think it's a better approach, maybe, I don't know. So we have created a first list of vectors, means a multiple vector inside a vector. Okay, for that we use the syntax like this, like vector in vector type in vector, and inside that we use this operator like right shift operator like 2 times. Okay, and after that we create the function. Inside that we put the number of vectors we need, and like this, by using commas, vector int and nums1 and nums2, and sorry, here ampersand is used so that we can use pass by reference and other things. Like if it was not here, then we can also use pass by value. Vector int is a different one and different two. We have created this so that we can push the values in the result vector. Okay, the result list vector, and here it is representing the list of nums1 and nums2, like nums1 vector, nums2 vector. So first we will start. First we will check if nums1 elements is present in nums2. Okay, and we will use this condition, like if it is present in nums2, or starting, if it's present in nums2, it will check if it's present in nums2 from the starting to the end. If it will be not present in nums2, then we will push back that value in the difference1 vector. Okay, difference1 vector. And here we are checking for nums2 elements. The code is changed, just the value, just the array is changed, and the value we are pushing is changed. And you can use X here also. It is written Y, but we can use X here also, because this for loop ended, and we can use the same, alphabet or thing for naming the variable. After that, we will, in the step 3, what we will do, we will create a vector, like a wait list of vectors. Inside this, we will push like the difference1 vector and difference2 vector. Okay. But where are the answers? Answer the pushback. Let me see where it is. And yeah, there is a excuse also. There is a excuse also, like how will you handle the duplicates? Because there can be duplicates in the arrays also, which are not present in the, in the first array. Like if there are values which are present in the first array and not present in the second array, but in the first array that value appears multiple times, but we have to give the list of arrays, like list of vectors which are now which have difference, and we have to ignore the duplicates, like remove the duplicates. So for that I have like edited the code a little and used this function like find difference dot end difference dot begin. If x is present in that already, we will not push that. If it's not present, then we will push back the value, okay, of nums1 in that, in this case, and this will be the same for nums2 also. This is how, but when we will, but when we use this, the time complexity of this gets like worse, and it comes near to big of n cube, because what we are doing, we are using the sort find function like 2 times, and it is increasing the time complexity, and also using for loop, and so it is increasing the time complexity by many times. So for that, I try to understand what can be the like better approach for this, or the best approach for this, so that when I came to know that we can use the type of containers that are called sets in the this. Okay, let me show you. And we will try to understand this also in this stream, because I have also understood it, but not yet, fully absorbed it in my mind. And yeah, this is not a topic that I have learned before or seen in the lectures. I think it will come after I have been seen few more lectures. Then this topic will come like containers, like set container. I have seen that set is also type of data structure. When I asked it from ChatGPT, it says that it is the type of, okay, container. Let me open that also. That chat also, where I will explain the things that I have also understood. And yeah, by default, what set does, when we use sets, okay, when we use sets, what it does, it automatically, it is a type of, data structure which automatically removes the duplicate values. Okay, it is a type of a data structure which already automatically remove the, what do you say, remove the duplicates, okay, duplicate values. So it automatically will reduce the time complexity of the code, like we then didn't have to use that function in which we used to check that if it's present in not in the difference for a difference to or not. Okay, and what else? And we have used unordered set in this because when we used unordered set like this, because there is no this thing not matter that we need to return the answer in we can return the answer in any order, then we use unordered sets, because the time complexity of this is like less than uh, ordered set. Okay, in ordered set, what happens, the time complexity of that then becomes big of n, because it like automatically also sort the array in the order. Okay, but in this, what happens in the unordered set, the result, like the result values, there the values can be like in any order. Okay, like the order can be, it can be in any order, like if for suppose in another set, we, let me give you the example. In unordered set, okay, where is that value? This set, this type of unordered, this type of set, what it does, this set not maintains the sorting. Okay, like if you insert the values in this, to insert values, you use the function of sets in this, and functions in vectors, like vector functions and array functions, and the functions for sets, we use a different kind of syntax for writing functions in all of these data structures. So for inserting, for pushing value, okay, for pushing value inside sets, what we use this function, we use we first write the name of the set. After that, we use this function. Okay, we use the syntax like this: insert and insert the values like this. So first, like suppose I have inserted three values like 10, 20, 30. Okay, sorry, we have let me copy this. And the first value assume is 30, and the second value is 10, and the last value is 20. So what it will do, it will it can return the output in any order. Okay, like the order can be like 20, 30, or 10, or 10, 20, 30. There is no guarantee that the order will be the same every time. So let me tell you the difference in between order set and unordered set first. Like in order set, the it comes already sorted, and in unordered set it is not sorted already. But uh, in both that type of sets, it is by default it removes the duplicates and only, you know, only use unique values. Okay, and the time complexity of ordered set is like big of log n, and the time complexity of unordered set is more less than that. That is equals to big of 1. Okay, and in simple language, set stores unique values and is and plus sorted, and unordered set what it does, it is unique but it is fast. It is unique plus fast, but it is unsorted. Okay, so now I think I have explained it a little. So okay, not this. I will just focus on the things that needed to be explained for now, because there are also some parts of the code that I like in the problem. So in the at the time when I was solving this, I was also exploring some like functions, like style of writing functions. So I will not cover that in this because it will create a confusion in between, explain the things. Okay, where is that gone? Optimized. Okay, I think from here the optimized approach is okay starting. So here we have used the code like this, and this is different from the previous code. So first we have used another set. I think I should remove this all code and write it by own, maybe, like with explaining. And first let me take a glance of this code. Okay, it is already in Copilot, so we will remove this, and we'll remove this also. And this function is used to push back values in set containers. Okay. First, what we were supposed to like create sets, right? Two sets. First one is the unordered set. We use this underscore I have told you before, so it shows the, you know, gaps between words. Like it shows that this word is different and this word is different. They are not like a single word. So yeah, and the type will be integer. And inside this, we will name it as the S1 here for now. And what it will do inside this, this covers nums1 begin to the nums1 end. Okay, let me see what is, I think, okay. there is no sorting done here because you can see if we have not used the sort function. It will, I think, just all traverse with inside this the values of all the values of nums1 will be present, and inside this will all the values of nums2 will be present. So we will copy this again. Paste it here. Just will change the name of this to S2. And I think okay, don't know why. Okay, now we have used the curly braces. After that, what it was supposed to do, I think use a for loop. Yeah, and yeah, we have to also convert the after finishing the work in unordered set, we have to return the values like the values that are different in the form of vector because the function is of vector type, and the function is of like vector. We have to return the result in a vector form. So we convert those values, like we will put those values in a vector in a list of vectors, then we will return it. So we will create a vectors or list of vectors like here. Sorry, here it will be vector inside vector. Okay, and shift operator will be used 2 times. After this, what we will do, we will first first we will tell the data type. After that we will okay, it is already a list of vectors. We don't have to tell that this is a list of vectors. It will already understand that. So vector int, okay, vector int difference1 comma difference int 2, and we will close this. After that we have to use what we have to use for loop, for each loop. Inside that we will go from the integer x, and we will traverse the whole array s1, like we will traverse the whole vector or array. Anything you can say. So here are the vectors. The naming, like the namings are getting mixed, like I am using arrays for the naming and vectors and also sets, so it can be a little confusing. So we use this function like to find if like x is present, like okay, if the values of nums1 is present in nums2 or not. We have already removed the duplicates by using unsorted set, and the time complexity of the code has already reduced. Okay, after that we use this function, like this function here, like if find dot s1, okay, s2, what was the okay, we have to find dot okay, the function should be written like this: s2 dot find, what we have to find if x is present in as if the x value, the values of nums1 is present to nums2 or not. Okay, it will check till the end of s2. If it's true, then it will not it will not push back the values of nums1 in that. And when there, it will find that there is a nums1 value that is not in nums2, then it will push back. Then it will add that value in what in the vector we created after it. Like we are converting the or sets value into pushing the values into a vector of sets. So here we have used like we have to push the value of x into difference one vector. Yes, what was the name of it? Okay, x, because the values or on x, we are using x as indexes here. So this will be the same for the, this will be same again. So the for loop is ended here. Why? Okay, this will be here. After that, we are okay. The code was not copied. I can write this like by self, but it will just take the time. So we are doing this like in, to save the time, because stream gets a little bigger. So okay, this will check if like if nums1 value is present, nums2 if it not, then it will push back the value of nums1 in difference one vector that we created. That this will be the opposite for this will be for check for like if it's present in s1 or not. Okay, nums1 or not. Here we change this and change this also. And yeah, we have used s1 here. We could have used difference here, but then it will, then after creating the vector, we have to name the vector. We have to use a different name for vectors so that we can tag the code, how the code is working. So okay, now we have done this. Check this all, and I think after that we have to return. Yeah, we have to return after that. When this second for loop ends, we have to return what we have to return. Okay, we have to return difference1 and difference2 like this. Difference1 comma difference2 like this. Let me see. Okay, and see the time complexity also given. My time complexity that in that earlier code was equals to big of n cube, but now it is short and clean, and saying it is equals to big of n plus n. If you use vector, then it is the type of dynamic array. In that elements are sequentially stored, and we use pushback to add values. And membership check find. Yeah. So if we have to check if the value is present or not, we have to use this find function in the vectors, and we have to do linear search in that. And it makes the time complexity worse. It increases the time complexity. If we use set like unordered or order set, then it is a type of container that automatically removes duplicates and gives fast and provides fast membership check. Set is the internally balanced tree big of log n operations. Unordered set internally hashing. Okay, average big of 1 operations. Because I have already told why writing optimized code is important, because when the data size will be bigger, then the code will run, the code will run slower, and the things will take time. And by writing optimized codes, the goal is to make, the goal is to create optimized systems that work faster and use, less code and things, like uses less memory also, and provide things in a faster way. So okay, after that okay, set automatically removes duplicates, means we don't have to use this function. We don't have to check check for it manually, and it gives fast check like membership check in vector. Find is equals okay, big of n, and in sets find is equals to big of n log n. Okay, and big of log n is less than big of n. Okay, and in another set, find average is like the time complexity of find in unordered set is the big of 1. Okay, means inside set there is also type of set that is unordered set. That time complexity is also is lesser than sets when we use this when it is when it use the function like find if like duplicates removing duplicates. Okay, sorry. When like not finding duplicates, it automatically does that. Okay. For the find function, okay, the time complexity in set like it is big of log n, and in unordered set it is average of big of 1. So it reduces the time complexity of using find function also. Means for big inputs, the speed improves a lot. This is the vector where it goes. Here we did the linear search 2 times. In set based code, we don't have to check for the duplicates, and membership check is fast. Like when we use find function in this, the find function runs in like less time complexity. Okay. And yeah, see S1 find breakdown of this condition is here given here. Okay, this checks for unordered set or set. This is a function for checking in unordered set or set that if element y is present in S1 or not. Okay, if if it's present, then iterator will return that. Iterator will show the position of that. If it's not present, then it will return S1 dot end special marker for not found here. And when it will happen, then we will push back the value of y and the difference to vector. Okay. This will be true when y will be absent, and we will push back the value of y in the nums 1 in the vector. And the difference is this. We use vector approach like this after that, and here, and okay, here in the vector approach, the STL algorithms does use linear search, but in set approach, what it does here, find container member functions does optimize search in like big of 1 time complexity, average for unordered set, and big of log n for ordered set. Okay, where the array where it is already sorted, the values are already sorted. Here's an example given, like there's a unordered set in this, the values are 1 to 3, and here's an integer we have created int y is equal to 4. If we found that y is not present in this, or then we will say out the statement that if it is not found, so add it. And yeah, it will be not be found because it is not already present in the set named S1. And I can see that the syntax is like somewhat similar to when that how we initialize the arrays with values here. In vector we have to write this like find function like this. In set container dot find val, just we have to write this like in a shorter form. And the style of both of these are different. That's why I feel that writing style has changed. Is there anything else that is left to? Okay, you can see the time complexity here. Okay. And see the time complexity comparisons here. Big O of 1 means constant time means input size. Uh, no matter how much the input size is big, operation will be operation will happen in a fixed step. Example in another set, average case is equals to big of 1. In big of n log n, in big of log n runtime, time complexity, it is like logarithmic time, means as we move forward, as input size becomes big, then steps increase a little bit, but not so much slow. Example, set.findX, that is a balanced BST, that is based on balanced BST, and here it is big of n log n. This is the typical complexity for sorting algorithms like merge sort, quick sort, and this is more bigger than big of 1 or big of log n time complexity, because with input size the steps multiply. Okay, the steps of like checking out things multiply. Comparison, here's a comparison given, means performance terms, big of 1 is fastest, and big of 1 and big of n log n is very big than that. Here it comes here and slow. Okay, but big of log n is not slow because it is shorter than, you can see here, big of n log n. Okay, I think that code is ended here now. So first, should I submit? Let me run this first. Okay, it will give error. It was saying something else also. Let me see. Have I written anything wrong in the code? Okay. We are supposed to write this like this. I set the world to the fire. Okay. It is not returning the. What if I remove this? I think this was not supposed to be used. Compile error. Okay, there was supposed to be like a loop also. If I go and see the code where, okay, it will be the code of this. The code was like this. Okay, we are also supposed to create a list of vector, like vectors inside vector. Inside we will push the first vector and second vector. Okay, yeah, and we'll name it as answer. I forgot to do that. We will remove this vector integer, right? It was okay. We are creating list, so we will create a list of vector. Write this integer and name it as answer. Set that we will push back. We will push back the first vector and second vector and return the answer. So here difference one dot push back. Sorry. Answer dot push back. Right? Yeah. Because we are pushing in the answer list of vectors. Side that we will push the difference one vector, and here we will push back the second vector that we created inside that the value of nums2 is present that are not present in nums1. Okay, after that we will simply return the list of vectors that we created after finding the difference, and we will return the answer list of vectors. Okay, there's something wrong in this code. Okay, yeah, the will be here. The operator will be here. Right shift operator will be used here. Oh man, what's giving error again and again? Okay, it is again okay. What? I think it was nums2. It will be nums2 here, man. And here it will be okay. Here it will be 2. Okay, it is now accepted. So I will explain this like this approach in this. I have already explained that approach that we used earlier. So this is how first we created like a list of vectors already given by the LeetCode, and inside this we used unordered sets. First set is of like nums1 and second set is of nums2. Already the duplicates have been removed in vector. After that we created two vectors. Inside that we will push the values of nums1 and nums2 that are not present in each of other, like so for here we use a for loop which traverses the whole s1 list, s1 set, s1 unordered set. Okay, and here it is traversing the s2 unordered set, and here we are checking using a condition that we if we find x in if we find x in nums2, then we will not push back the value of x in difference one vector, and if we not found the value in nums2, then we will push back the that index value in the nums in a difference one vector. Okay, and we are doing the approach set here for we are checking if in s1 if in nums2 if nums1 value is present. If it's not present, we will push back the value of x in the difference to vector here. Okay, after that what we have done, we have created a list of vectors again, because this is a list of vectors function, and also after that we have pushed back the first vector and second vector which we used here. Like inside this we push the values of list set1 set2, because the solution was saying that we have to return the values in a form of vector or vector list. Okay, that, and we have done it here. We created a list of vectors and named it answer and returned the list, and we pushed back the first vector and second vector. After that we returned the a list of vectors like this. And let me show you let me also check it if it's removing if it's removing the duplicates or not. So 1 2 3 3 and 2. Okay, and here 2 4 2 and 6. Let's see. Okay, it's working in the third case also. It has removed all the duplicate values. It only covered 1 and 3. Okay, see here it give the output in a in any matter in any manner, sorry, in any order. Okay, or order can vary, and here giving 6 and 4. Okay, the order is different. The expected was this, but we use this, but it is accepted because it is not strictly mentioned in the problem that we only have to return the result, only have to return the list of vectors in the ascending order only, like from smallest to the largest value, like non-decreasing order. That's why it has allowed that. If it was supposed to do that also, then we could have used ordered set here, and it will be simply work the same. Just the die complexity of this will increase. Sorry to tell the break has now again the break has now again started because we have finished the dry run also. Let me check. Have I submitted the problem or not? Okay, we have submitted it. Okay, so till now we have revisited three problems. First problem was merge the sorted array. After that, we revisited the second problem, that was array partition. After that, we revisited this problem that we revisited now, just now, and in which we understand the first approach. That was, I think, a better approach. After that, we used this optimized approach, and we did learn a new concept in that, in not a detailed way, but in a in a little detailed way, not in full depth. So yeah, that the now what I will be doing, I will try to solve a new problem. Okay, after the break ends. So the break has started now. So we'll see you after the break ends. Okay, 5 minute break started. Okay, let me write it here. 5 minute break again. Okay, 5 minute break again has started. I will come back in 5 minutes. Till then, you just try to understand these things. Let me. Okay, me. Okay. Now you can see the code and try to understand this code till I come back after the break ends. Okay. We are back. We are back. We are back. So now, let me first fix the mic thing. Okay, I think mic's is first. Now let me check. Hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, the thing is working. So we have already done these things. With time, when I will using this again and again, the things will get the things will get the things will be in my head like more that the more information will come whenever we revisit it again and again, and with every revisit, the depth of information will increase, and we will the be this thing will get inside my head, and also I think inside of the head of all of yours also with time. Okay, because this is a new topic, and we should not not create a disturbed you know we should not pitch this topic, or like what words should I use, like not disturb the topics that I don't know, and don't use the topics in detail that I don't know. Like if I do this every day, then this can become like this will mix the information, and can create a hurdle. And so for that I will keep it like till here. We'll revisit it again, but yeah, the information will be limited for now about this topic. Okay, when I will have been when I will have been learned about this topic, then we will cover this topic again and again. With time, it will you will see that. So now we will try the third problem. Okay, now we will try a new problem today. That will be the name of that problem will be is what was the name of that problem? Let me check. I will pick a easy level problem because stream is becoming a little big, getting a little big, but I think it will end around like I will wrap up in 3 hours maybe. So what was the name of that problem? Let me check that. Let me check that. Let me check that. Just wait for a minute. Okay, we have to update this first. So the new problem name is counting bits. Counting bits. Let's see what will given this problem. Okay, the acceptance rate of this problem is very high. Let me see this problem. What is the problem? Then we will jump onto the problem that we are going to solve. Okay, this is related to what? This is related to strings. Okay, so we will not touch that now. When I will have been, learn the topic or start the topic, then we will be covering those things also, man. Because after array, the strings will start. Okay, so here given an integer n, counting bits. I have discussed this problem a little in with ChatGPT before starting the stream. So it was saying that we have to count the bits, the one bits, like how many one bits are there. Like, give an example, if there is a number, I assume three, and its binary code and this its binary format is like 011. Okay, three is equals to 011 in binary. So we'll calculate that. 0 will be 0, 0 will not be counted, and for every one it will be counted as 1 plus 1 plus 1. Okay, so for 3 it will give 3, I think. Sorry, for 3 it will give 2 because there are in this, I think. And okay, here's the byte manipulation can be used, and I think we can do it with dynamic programming, but the topics name are given different. Like when I used Kadans algorithm in the previous streams, it was also named as dynamic programming, but it was a dynamic programming type algorithm. I think there will also be an algorithm that will be used, and it will counted as dynamic. It will be counted in as dynamic programming thing. Like there are subtopics in that these things. So I think I should first, and yeah, in this follow-up, here's a follow-up thing. It is very easy to come up with a solution with a runtime of big of L log n. Means I think, can you do it in linear time? Big of n possibly in a single pass. Okay. Can you do it without using any built-in function like built-in pop count in C++? Okay, there's a this type of function also. So first, I think we should we understand the problem with the help of Copilot, I think, because the statement is given, but it is not clearly mentioned what we are like supposed to return in the result or what. Okay, in the output it's given n is 2. Okay, there will be one value, and I think we will traverse the like value from the zeroth. We will reset the value to the 0 and go till the last till we reach the value that we did give the input with, and after that we will count the bits of all of that. But here in the output 0 1 1 2 1 2 0 1 1 1 1. Okay, so I think I will have to understand this problem from Copilot. Don't know who is coming to the stream again and again and not saying anything. Again, someone has came to the stream, but he's just silent now. Okay, so this is done. This is fair. Okay, we will texting LeetCode majority element code have should be okay. This was for the this was the chat for that contest problem that we did. So now what we will do, we will rather I am solving a new problem on LeetCode named counting bit. Can you explain what is given in the problem and what we have to return? Like what we have to do in the problem. Okay, 1 minute. We will pause this. First, let me give the instruction that it should not. Don't give me the code. Don't give me the code now. Just tell me what is. Uh, okay, what we have to do in this problem. Hmm. Okay, problem statement is simple. Main idea is like counting bits. We have given an integer n. Okay, we have to return array vector. Okay, vector that size will be n plus 1. In what does that mean? Ith index. Okay, 0 ones, 1, 1, 1, 2 ones. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like we reset the like we will traverse the value from starting from 0 and go till we reach the inputted value. Okay. What are you writing, man? Everyone join the Discord. Yes, brother, yes. Someone is watching the stream but not saying anything. Don't know who it is, excluding you. Yeah, I forget to add the Discord link in the YouTube, this section. I will paste the server's link. For now, I will paste it in the comment section. Let me paste it. So where it from? Okay, from here we can copy the link and we'll paste it here. Okay, the link is, we can open the link from here. And thanks, Seth, for saying the people to join the Discord. People are coming to the chats, just they are not they are interacting, just but I think don't have like time, so they will keep coming back. As are you able to see the chats that have came before you came on to the live stream? You can see there was a guy named Abe came to the stream and we did a talk like this, and he's also not getting a response of HR after giving the interviews. Are you able to see this message in your YouTube live? Okay, I think he's gone. Or are you able to, if you are here, are you able to see these messages in your live, in your chats also live chat, in the live chat section? Okay, the time is getting a little, I think it will be more than 3 hours. We'll first understand the problem also, then keep the eye on the messages also in the comments. Okay, because in the communication part I also told that switching context, like having it, is also a type of skill, like switching context in between. So let's focus on this first. So input is 5, output is this in this 0, 1 will be 1, 2 will be okay, 3 will be 11. 3 is the 11 in binary, okay, yeah. 4 is 100, 5 is 2 ones, means basically 0 to n, okay. Top count, number of ones in binary, calculate and return the array. Code, okay, we have to write a function that input n and gives output array. Inside that, okay, it will give that at at that current index. Okay, what is the like how many ones are stored in the binary form of that index? Okay, optimize DP trick. I was thinking that we have to use a for loop also, right? And also empty array, and will push the mm, number of one, and will push the 1 minute, and will push the you know binary ones that are coming in different indexes, and before it we will use a if condition also, like and also another variable that will store the current index once. Okay, I'm thinking the right and thinking in the right way. Okay, in this problem we will have to use the loops because we have to traverse the from 0 to end. So and for that we have to check in, we have to count that in its binary representation, how many ones are there. Step by step idea is there. Okay, we have to create empty array or vector. Okay, so we will create a vector here because vectors are accepted here. So we will create an empty vector. We will name it result. Okay, now yeah, I mentioned. Okay, I can pin this. I will use your username animex dimension 457. Okay, this is the wrong way, I think. First we have to mention the name of the user, then enemy x dimension 457. Okay, after that, and further. Okay, it not works like this, but we'll check how to like mention the name of the person also. I forget I forgot to like use that. I did need before when I used to go to live streams in the 3-4 years back. So after that we have to run a for loop. Okay, build the things that it is saying. After that we have to int I is equals to 0, I is less than n, and I plus plus. Okay, it will traverse the whole index from 0 to the last. In every iteration, okay, what we have to do in every iteration, we have to check. Okay, variable name will be integer. What name we can give to it? Integer. Okay, we will name it integer variable. Okay, no. We will name it count. Okay, we will name it as count and we'll initialize it with 0. But how we will add the binary, how we'll check the ones are there, and we will have to check it for how we can write the code for it. After that, what you have to do, you have to put the count value, means count, yeah, count value in the result array, and after the loop ends, we have to return the result array. Okay, means my thinking is well aligned. It is saying for loop traverse, okay, one variable current number that will count current numbers once, and final in the final array we are storing the final values. Okay, we have now created skeleton section size. Just we need to focus on some things. Loop range. Okay, n plus 1, because 0 we have to include 0 also, so it will go to till the n plus 1, because the 0 will be also counted for that. Okay, I less than equals to n. Yeah, it will be less than equals to n. It can be written like this also. Count variable. Okay, we have created the variable in count from 0. That will count the ones in the number for every number, and we have to fill, and filling it is still left to do result array. In the result array, okay, we have created every iteration will push back the count value in the result array. Logic for counting ones. Now I will have to decide how I have to calculate ones. Brute force is that use a while loop. Uh, okay, divide I am repeatedly. Okay. We can use that mathematical formula in which we divide the the array number, decimal number by 2, I think, and we then have to take the we then have to take the I think quotient, not the modulo in that. Let me see. Brother, give me the brute force code first. I think that we will use the, we will write the code like this, right? For going till the end and counting and what and counting once in that we will divide the number by 2 till like the remainder comes 0 and will take the quotient, right? But one thing, can we like how we will manage the order then, like after dividing, don't we have to reverse the values? Okay, but this is an important point. Okay, we don't have to reverse binary digits because in problem we only have to we do only need a count of ones and not actual binary string. Okay, brute force approach to loop. Okay, every number for every number. Uh, okay, for every number we will use a temporary variable that is x. Okay, but why we are using x? Brother, brother, tell me what you are saying in fourth and fifth point. Okay, while x is more than 0, give me the whole code man and explain every block in a little detail. Okay, this is a brute force approach. Count bits. Okay, we can name it count bits also. And size will be n. Okay, this was the vector. Sorry. The function name is this. Will okay, loop will run like from the 0th to the n. Current number, okay, int x is equals to I. Int count is this. This is the current number. Int count is 0. Okay. And this number, how many ones are there? Till while x is more than 0, we have to divide and check the remainder. And yeah, x is equals to I means x will change. Yeah, we will have to use this while x is more than 0. Till then x is more than 0, we will have to divide and check if ones are coming, and if ones are coming, modulo. In the modulo, if ones are coming means the remainder, then we will count plus plus every time. When it will be when x will be 0, like here, x modulo 2 will be 0. After taking question, we will divide x by 2. And till x becomes, when x will become 0, then this will end. And after this, we have to, whether I am on LeetCode. Give me the whole code like for that. Yeah. Okay, it is same. So we have to initialize the, we have to create another value that is really x, and inside this current I values will be stored current number. After that, we will use the for loop inside the we will use the while loop inside the for loop. Means while x is more than 0, what we have to do, we have to check if x modulo 2 is equals to when, then we will increase the count by 1 every time. After taking action, we will check the next bit here. Yeah, because we are dividing like multiple times. Small x divided by 2 is what? X is equals to, after that we will do x is equals to x divided by 2, because the values are getting shorter and we are counting the bits. So this is how the bits will be counted. After that we will push back the values we'll push back the count when this will end the first iteration. So it will be outside the for loop. Let me format it first. It is now formatted. We will, what was the name of the vector? Result dot push back. What we have to push back? We have to push back the value of count. Now I will close this. Just that. We have to return the result also. Let me see. You have to inside the for loop. It will be inside the for loop. So here for loop, here if condition ends, while loop ends, for loop ends here. So we have to push back in the for loop. After these things will be checked, it is right. After that, when the for loop ends, we have to return the result vector. What's the name? What's the name? It's accepted. Should we add our own test case? Let's see what happens if it if have bigger values like 10. It will be 500. Let's check if it's taking these type of big values. Okay, it is accepted in that case also. Just the output is little bit bigger in size. Let's submit it and check if it's getting accepted or not. Okay, it beats 22%. First, I will add this to my favorite list. Okay, so here how the code is working. See, first we created an empty vector. Okay, empty vector means dynamic array. Inside that after that we use a for loop which will like count the number of one in the values starting from the first like 0 to the last to the nth index, means the the value input, like it will go to the end and including 0 also, like 0 to, if suppose 5 and is equals to 5, then it will count, it will check for 6 values, like 0 will also be included. And here we have initialized x is equals to y, means x is equals to the current number. So we have initialized it with I, so that we can every time x will change, so that we can take model of x here, and and we have initialized the count with 0. Inside that we will put the count of the number of ones that come in the binary form of when we when we convert the decimal into binary, and the number of ones that come in that will be like added to the count, and count will increase. After that, what we will do every time, like till the dividation finish and it gives 0, it gives 0, then we will push back the count. Okay, count means the count of ones in the binary representation of the current number of current index number. Okay, so let me simplify it a little for you. Here's the for loop used. This will be the current number that will be divided every time, and that the modulo of it will be taken every time. After that, we will divide that value till the value becomes 0. Okay, and we will count the if ones are present in the binary form, like in the modulo, then we will increase the count by one by one, and in the end we will return the count of ones that are present in the binary representation of the number. For suppose in 3 there are 2 binary, there one comes 2 times in the binary representation, so we will return the count as 2 in this case, because in 3 1 appears 2 times, so we will return it as 3 or 2. Okay, so this is how the code is working. I think you understood the code. So vector int result will store the answer. Okay, like it is an array for storing answers. This is a loop that will go to from the 0 to the nth number, and this is the for. Okay, this is the condition. These are the variables, current numbers, and the count of and ones counter, like x will be equals to current number that we are checking for, and count will be the number of ones that we are that the count of ones that are coming in the binary representation of a number. While x is more than 0, till x not becomes 0, then we will check the bits of it. Then we will continue to check the bits of it till it becomes 0. And here this condition is used. If remainder is 1, then we got the 1 bit. Then we got 1 bit, and we will increase the count by 1. After that, we will use this condition. We will divide the number and check for the next bit, and after that we will push back the after that, when it ends for a one number, for suppose it ends for the value that if the value is 3, then we will push back the count of what's in the binary representation of the value that is 3. Okay, and we will push back in 3 the binary representation 1 comes like 2 times, so it will be counted as 2, and when it will like do the same till the end, and after that we will have it pushed like the values in the result vector array, and after that we will return the result array. Okay, the time complexity of this will be equals to big of n log n, means because we have used like what we have used for loop and while loop. And vector, created vector yn log. Okay. Okay, for representing a number in binary, maximum log 2 step will be run. Okay, means for every number, log operations will be done. So big of 1 plus big of log 2 plus big of log 3 plus big of log n. Okay, the like after simplified, it comes around big of n log n. Okay, because of loop and we have to check n numbers, and for every number we have to count the bits of it, and one bit of and a bit of a number is equals to log n. If we combine it, then n into log n. Okay. Let's see what's the dynamic programming approach. But first tell me, is it okay to understand the DP approach now? Like till now, I only have learned about vectors, about arrays and vectors, and little, and yeah, a dynamic programming algorithm named, what was the name? Cadence algorithm. Okay. Okay, at my level, DP approach, understanding DP approach is possible. Okay. Means you know that how to use previous result to you know get the next result. This is the this is the core of the dynamic programming. In dynamic programming for quantum bits, this problem. Okay. Okay. Bits of I is equals to bits of I. If it is 1 means shift the number by 2 I and check that if last bit is 1 or 0. Okay, I and 1. Okay, this is checking if last bit was 1 or not, and it is doing. Okay, when we use left shift operator like this, it will divide the number by 2 every time. It means for every number, per number, that half of it I2 result will already be known. Okay, just we need to add an extra bit, last bit in that. Okay, by using this thing, we don't have to repeatedly divide the number, and we can directly we can directly take the answer like in this example diagram. A bit 0 0, bits 1 1, 1 plus 1 2, 0 plus 0 is equal to 1, 1 is equals to 0 is equals to 0 1 1. Okay, it's checking for everyone. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5, 0 1 2 3, 0 1 1 2 2, plus 1 plus 0 plus. Why this is GP? Okay, we are creating an array. Inside this, every index answer will be stored. Every new answer is deriving from the old answer. This is the concept of the feed. You use previous results instead of recomputing. So give me the code, brother, and explain it to explain it to me also. Holy sh! This is getting taking a little bit more time. Okay. Okay, initially it is filled with 0 and n plus 1. Row will run till n from 0. Formula bits. Okay, this is the formula for bits. After that, we will return result. Result index is equals to result of what? I divided by 2 plus if one is present. If one is present, then we will increase the count. Block by block expression given here. We created an array that size is n plus 1. Every value is initially 0. For index 0, answer is already 0. Binary of 0 has no ones. And for integer I is less than equals to n and I plus plus. So we start the loop from 1 because 0 is already known. For every number, okay, we have started the loop from 1 here, okay. Every number we use the relation, okay. Result index is equals to result index. First we will divide the number by 2. We will use the previous result and check if last bits is 1 or 0. Then we will add both in okay, and after adding both we get the current one number once. We get the count of current number once. Okay, return result. After loop ends we have to return the whole array. Okay, so I think we can do this. We'll remove this vector int result and initialize the value like size with n plus 1 is size and initialize the values with 0. Right, it was like this. Yeah. Explain me this in a more simple way, brother, because because right now I am on live stream explaining these things also. Okay, it will explain me in easy way and then I can easily say these things. Break in easy words. Size means we have to shift number, right shift the number, divide by 2. Example 5101 divide 1. Break down in easy words. Example 5101. Right shift 1 is to 2 into 10. 2 10 benefit of this, if we know the count of ones in I divided by 2, then we can use that I and I. No, no. Explain me the whole formula, like the DP part, DP part only. Okay. In very simple way. Okay. Step 1, divide by 2. Every number answer is related to half number of answer. Example 5 binary representation will be 101. If 5 we divide 5 by 2, then it will be okay. 2, okay, it will give this. What it will give this? Means 5 one count is equals to 2. One's count, okay, plus last bit of 5. Okay, it was saying that. Let me see here. It's gone. Okay, we will see it here. Step 2. Example 5 binary representation will be 101. Okay, 5's binary representation will be 101. If we divide 5 by 2 again and again, then it will be 210. Okay, it means 5 ones count is equals to 2 ones count. Okay, 2. This is the binary representation of 2 men plus last bit of 5. Okay, it is using the 2 as also the, you know, 2, the bit of the count of bits in 2, and also last bit of 5, that is like not in 2, like we are counting ones, so the number of ones that are not in 2. Okay, step 2 is, I think I am getting it a little. If I'm, we will see I and 1 last bit check. This only checks that if last bit of number is 1 or 0 or not. If last bit is 1, we add extra 1 in the result. Okay, we extra 1 in the count. If 0, then we don't have to add anything. Add both means for every number, we only know the half answer sorted, or okay. That's half answer is already stored. We just need to add the last bit in that. If you get the current number answer, example I is equal to 5, binary is equals to 101, half of 2 is equals to 1. Okay, last bits of 5 is equals to 1. We will add that because 1 is all we have x. Okay, see, it is 2 here, and we add the bit of 2 like 1. 1, that bit of 2 will be 1, and after that we will add the last bit of 5 because it is 1. And let me trim down that. My throat got sore. So the result of this will be 1 plus 1 will be equals to 2. Okay. Every number answer comes from the half answer of it. Okay. We just need to check the last bit and add that. This is the DP trick. Reuse the previous answers, and we will get the new answers quickly. So what we have to do, I think we have to write the for loop, right? Yeah, we are supposed to write the for loop like this. So we will write the for loop. Where it is gone? We will write the for loop here first. For integer I is equals to 1, I is less than equals to n, and I plus plus. Okay, because zeros in binary representation is equals to 0, so we will not count that and directly start the index from the 1 in this like case, I think, when we use dp. After that we use that formula. What was that formula? Dp formula. That formula, okay, bits of current I is equals to, okay, bit, okay, the number divided by I divided by 2, and was used, right? Yeah, okay. Plus is used. Plus, and the conditions that I and 1. If this condition checks if I is present, like 1 is present in I or not, like extra 1, right? Okay, we will add the result I. Okay, we will add it in result vector, result index is equals to result of, okay, result of I divided by 2 plus I and 1. So then we have to return the result, right? After it, we have to return the result here. First, we will submit the code and see if this works or not. Okay, there's a compiler error. Bits of bits I plus 1 plus, okay, we don't have to use braces here, I think. Sorry, we don't have to use semicolon here in this part. We can use that in this part. We'll ask that also. Undeclared identifier bits. Okay, I think we have to int bits is equals to I. Error scripted value is not an array pointer or vector. I think we have to also do something else. It's giving error. Like, okay, something is wrong. Okay, bit integer. Okay, we are treating this that is as an error. Problem 2 is I and 1, but in C++, square brackets means array indexing. Yeah, means array indexing. Here we have to use normal parenthesis. Okay. I and 1 result will be, okay. Index LeetCode style corrected code is this, and this, okay, this is this bits I. Okay, we have to remove this. We don't need this here. See, it is again giving the, bit size equals to bit. Let's see. Error reason is simple. We use code. Okay. We use bits in our code. Name, okay, bits, name variable code. Okay, that we are not declared. If we want to treat that as array, okay, I've treated it as array. That's wrong. We only have to use result vector. So where, okay. So I have to remove the first block of code. Okay, we have to remove this because I think that these things are same. Now it will run, man. It will run, it should run. Okay, it is running in all the test cases. So we will submit it. Time complexity of this will be equals to big of n log n. Let's check time complexity of this. Woo! Okay. Big of n, okay, it is reduced. Further, means if I was if vector name was bits, then that block was okay. Even after that, then we have to remove the line below it, write the result vectors line. Okay. Okay. Do both the things are same? Just name is different. Okay. Tell me the time complexity of the brute force and this formula in one line. Okay, the time complexity of brute force was big of n log n. Okay, because for checking, for counting the bits, we needed to use like log n steps. Log n steps needed in that, and for the p formula approach, time complexity becomes big of n because we only have to use a single for loop. We have to run a single for loop, and in every step the time is constant. Time is constant, and that means brute force formula is slow and the p formula is fast. So can you tell me the syntax? So DP is not a container, right? Not a data structure. It is like we can say a umbrella a topic on algorithm. Inside that, there comes a lot of sub algorithms inside that. Okay. It is not a container data structure like array, vector, stack, queue, etc. This is an algorithm technique topic. The main idea of this is equals to break up big problem into smaller sub problems, solve them once, and come and then use the answers. Okay, I forgot to tell this thing when I was doing that cadence algorithm problem, like cadence algorithm problem where we was supposed to like do that problem, and I forgot to tell the condition also that this is a type of dynamic programming algorithm, because in this what we do, we how this approach means how this algorithm technique, the main idea of this technique is that you need to break a problem. First you need to break a problem into smaller problems, and first to solve those smaller problems. Okay, after that, after solving all the small problems, combine them all and solve the big problem. And like you reuse the answers and solve the big problem by using all the small problems, solve the small problems. Means it, we here to give examples, means you create a table or array. Inside that we store results like the previous results, and reuse those results to get the next answers. In this example, count bits, we created vector container, and inside that vector we stored the answer of every index, and her and every new answer is like coming from the previous answer. Okay, formula is this. Here reuse reuse is the concept of diffuse. DP is not a data structure, it is a technique that is used in algorithms, and inside that there are so many sub algorithms inside this, like cadence, Fibonacci, DP, count bits, etc. Common idea is that you have to use the previous answer to get the new answer fastly, okay, quickly. So this was all for it today. I think I should end the stream now first, but before that I will summarize it, and we will understand this problem again. I will revisit it all, obviously. So let me, I think I have added this problem. Okay, added this problem. Let me check. It is added in the favorite list. So now we will summarize the stream, what we have done in today's stream. Woo! Shit, man. Okay. So first, we revisited total 3 problems in today's stream, and also did a new problem today. So let me refresh it first. Okay, it is refreshed. So the first problem we revisited was merge sorted array inside that, and the time complexity of the first problem that we revisited is let the code yet open. The time complexity of this was equals to big of n because we only use single for loops here. After that, I revisited the second problem of today's stream, that was find the difference of two arrays. Okay. Inside that we first use that approach, the better approach, in which the time complexity of that was equals to big of n cube. Then we use this to concept like containers called sets, and the time complexity got reduced to uh, the time complexity of this was reduced to, I think, let me check. Yeah, the time complexity of this was equals to Where it is gone, where it is gone. Brother, what was the time complexity of the problem in the early approach and this sets approach? Tell me in one line. Okay. See, the time complexity was earlier at like big of n cube because we were doing linear search for every element also, and also we were using find function also two times. That what is was saying linear search and search the time complexity of that came near to big of n log n. Okay. Okay. So average case. Tell me the final time complexity. See, in brute force it was equals to big of n cube, and after set we can do it like in big of n log n time and even big of n. Okay, that is the fully optimized course. So we did it with the most optimized code, that was big of n, because we used unordered sets and not use ordered set, because then the time complexity will become a little bigger. So this was the approach that we used in this, the second method that we used in this problem that we revisited today. And the third problem that I revisited was the, oh sorry, this was the third problem that we revisited. Before that I revisited the second problem, that was array partition. Inside this I did this problem, and the time complexity of this came near to big of n log n, because we use sorting here and also a for loop. And after that we tried the new problem and we did it with the like a brute force approach. And the brute force approach, let me name it DP, concept a little. Okay, I will now first pin it, and brother, give me the time complexity of both the approaches that we use in this problem. Okay, in the brute force approach, the time complexity of this was equals to big of n log n. Let me show you the brute force approach, what it was. The brute force approach looked like this. Okay, not this. The brute force approach looked like this, you can see, and it was coming around big of n log n. Okay, after that we used the dynamic programming algorithm for, I think, bits, like sub algorithm for bits, and that time complexity got reduced to big of n. Okay, because in this we was like in the brute force we were counting the bits also. So for that maximum n log n steps we need to use we need to like the steps count is like equals to big of uh, log n. So and also at the for loop, so it becomes big of n log n. And the DP formula approach, the time complexity reduces to big of n, means we do only have to use one for loop, and every step is in constant time. Okay, like here you can see the code of that also. This was the code of that. I will be re-explaining this in the next stream in a little bit detail. and that problem also that we did that this problem also we will understand this again because the new concept sets is used here. And yeah, this was all for today's stream. What I did in today's stream, I revisited 3 problems. Okay, and also the third problem that I revisited, I used 2 methods in that. And after that, what happened? After that, I jumped onto a new problem, and yeah, tried it with a brute force approach. After that, I did it with a most optimized approach using a DP algorithm. Okay, sub algorithm of DP, and this was all for today's stream. Yeah, in between the stream, what I did, I also explained the topic like why communication is important. I tried to explain it in a little detail. I think I did it after like revisiting the first 2 problems. I did it between them, or maybe I think yeah, I did it after revisiting the first 2 problems. Then I talked about the third on the topic. I like explained the topic why communication is important. After that, I revisited the third problem. After that, I did the new problem. Okay, so in total, 3 revisits and 1 new problem. And in the 3 revisits, I revisited a single problem with the 2 approaches. Okay, and in the new problem, what I did in the new problem, I solved the problem with 2 approaches. The first one was brute force. After that, the second one was the best optimized approach you can use for it. So that was all for today's stream. If you learned something from this stream, okay, I think something is left. Should I test this to like finish the 4 hour, break the 4 hour? Okay, let me see what I can do. It's only 20 minutes. After that, it will be ended. So, can I add something else? Okay, we are just close to end the stream. So, this was all for today's stream. And yeah, if you learned something from today's stream, please do like the stream and make sure to subscribe to the channel. So, whenever I come again or live or upload a new video, you will get the notification in your feed or in your notification section. And please do give reviews in the comments that how I am explaining the things or other things, and like what things I can improve and what things I am doing better. And yeah, this was all. And yeah, I will now add the Discord link in the in my YouTube's like channel, this section of YouTube channel. And yeah, today what happened? Today a new subscriber also came. That name was Abhay. So thanks Abhay for subscribing to the channel. And he has said that he will come back again. And yeah, and Sav has also came again to the stream. And he was busy today, so he wasn't able to like he wasn't on the stream for a time, but yeah, he was there. He came there, and he told me that he came here for liking and see that what I'm doing. And yeah, he got, because he was doing some work, and he said that he will come back again. And yeah, he did come back, but he was gone again. But that's okay. That happens because everyone has their own work. So there is only 10 minutes left. What meaningful thing I can tell in this? Yeah, I think I can tell you that what the topics, on what topics I will be adding the new videos, like in the DSA concept series. Today I got to know that I will add the already I know that I will add that video named why communication is important. And I also getting a new idea that I can create a video on like vectors versus sets, or arrays versus vectors versus sets. Okay, like different type of videos. And yeah, let I think I should like see in the live stream if it's working or not. Can we log in this? Okay, we can log in. So for logging in, I think I should first is switch off the display. Like the display will be invisible for the time. Okay, let me first fill the details so that we can access the Discord from here. And password. Okay, never. So okay, let me show you the thing. Okay, this is the Discord server that I have created, and from where I can open this. Okay, this is the general uh, channel, like general. In the text category, this is the general channel. I have like sent the first message. Okay, and pinned it. And here are the guy came whose name is Seth, and he joined the Discord today. And here he has already started like giving updates here, like what he's doing today. Okay, and this is the off-topic channel where we can talk about like things like off the topic things. And here will be the rules. I will set the rules like here. Whenever a new user like a new member will join, he will be able to see the rules. Like there will be some rules, pre-decided rules that will like apply for everyone, even I think for myself. And here will be announcements like if there are any announcements, like if I think the announcements can be like if I'm starting a new series or like a new type of live stream videos or other things. And here it is the job openings section I've created so that if any people get to know that there are job openings in any like company or other things, other type of things related to jobs, they can post it here and help others also. And here will be the resources, like we can share resources here about in any type of field, like not only like for example web development or data analytics or machine learning and data science and AI and other things. And journal is already here, so we can share it in journal also. But creating categories like it helps like it keeps the like it keeps the things like this. Like if you are only uh, trying to find the information for like jobs related information, then you can come in this section like this. Okay. Okay, just 30 minutes more and the stream will end. So this is the new Discord server that I have created. Let me see if I can. Okay, I think I should add this in my LinkedIn also. Let me copy it. Where is my LinkedIn? Come on, man. Okay, we have to go there, here, and white not opens, man. Don't know why the mouse stops working when I come to this page inside LinkedIn. See, it is lagging, like it is not okay. I think it is eating a lot of internet. So here I will contact info. Okay, I will add it afterwards after ending the stream because there is something like I think I should not show it here right now. Okay, here's a poll. Okay, after merging all overlapping intervals, how many intervals remain? Overlapping intervals 1, 4, 2, 3, 5, 7. 1, 4, 2, 3. 2, 3 will be removed. 1, 4, 5, 7, 5, 8. Maybe 2. Okay, it will be 3. Let me see. Okay, 9, 10 will also be added. Yeah, like 1, 4, 2, 2, 3 will be skipped because it is already included in 1, 4. And here I think it is 5, 7, 6, 8. So 5, 8 will be like this 5, 8 and 7, 6 will be removed in between and 9 and 10. I think this is how these things work. What is this about? Okay. After merging all overlapping inward intervals. I think this is a type of problem. Let me ask this. Okay, we can open this post and just copy it from here. And let's ask what topic it covers. Because I'm like answering this post from our last few days. See, as I said, I thought that this is will be this. Tell me this topics not only covers array and strings, right? Exactly. After merging and you doubt intervals like okay, array and strings, just not actually fall under broader category. It comes under the category of greedy sorting plus merging techniques, often text as interview scheduling or merge intervals. You usually sort intervals by sorting topic and man. Okay, so we were here. You usually sort intervals by start time, sorting topic, then you merge overlapping ranges, greedy logic. That is data structure used in often arrays vectors, but the concept is more about interval manipulation than plain array traversal. So, like what data structure is used here and what algorithms? Okay, we'll see. The intervals algorithms involved, sorting is involved, merging is involved, greedy approach. Time complexity is this, big of and log n space is this data structure. Okay, data structure vector array of pairs. Yeah, array of pairs. Okay, algorithm is sorting plus greedy merging. That is why often categorized under greedy interval problems, not just plain arrays. Okay, I have seen that Seth, a member of our Discord, has told what he have done in today's stream. Let's see. Okay, so day 1 completed 1 DSA problem, studied stat for 1.5 hours, 7 pages. That's nice. Good, brother, good. Soon I will be adding levels like a chatbot, which tells like which level on you are. It will take some time. I will not edit like now. I will edit like when there will be 4 to 5 members in this or at least 10. Then I will add that and and by time with the like level of things you do, the level of yours will improve and you will also get a tag at a particular level that you will achieve like suppose you are level 5, then you will be considered as beginner. I will set up that also by using a bot for that in the future. Okay, we will use the bot for that, and it will tell you that on which level you are, and it will categorize like the members on which level they are. Also me myself, yeah. And if a member has created a good project, or like have done something good, then we can also I will also have the permission to increase its level by multiple levels, 2 or 3 levels in single time. But it will depend on like if it has done project, or has done a different type of thing. That depends on that. Okay. Today I'm refreshed even after doing this thing for this long, because what I did, I used to take like breaks in between. You guys saw that, like hydration, stretching, and you know other things that helped me sit for this long. The break was also a little long, like 2 to 4 minutes, 5 minutes, but that's okay. Because we have to focus on our health also. Then we can, when health will be fine, then we can do the stream again. And yeah, I got to I I prompted that thing again, but after staff told me that you should also look after yourself. Stream is okay, but look after yourself also. So then it came to my mind that why shouldn't we apply that from the start, and from the from the next day, because that was the opinion that was very, you know that was a good opinion. That I will call, it was a great opinion, because yeah, it helped me today. It helped me a lot. And this is the Discord server. I will put the link of the Discord servers in on LinkedIn and GitHub and YouTube and everywhere where I have like IDs. And yeah, I will also. I think I should add let me add. Should I add it here? Okay, I think I should add the Discord link here also. Okay, read me here. Okay, it will allow me to add. I think I will be able to add this after ending the stream, or maybe. Okay, I haven't added this, man. Your website is the YouTube channel. Okay, we have to. Then what is this? We have. Let me see. Okay, YouTube is there. This is there. Okay, I will have to add this after the stream, because if I go in this, okay, maybe I can add it from, but then the settings will get open. Let me see. Let me turn the display off and check first that if it is showing something else that isn't supposed to show on the stream. Okay, it is showing something else that isn't supposed to show on the stream. Let me see that part to where I can add that link of Discord. Okay. We can, let me open this again. Let me open this, show you the display again. I think we will have to add this from here, because in settings it's not showing to add. So here we will remove this all. I think it has become the placeholder. Edit. We will now add the Discord link here. Okay, sorry. First we will copy the Discord link from. Okay, it is not allowing me. Let's open this again. Copy this. Let me see if the link is same. GG5M. Okay, it is the same link. We will copy this and paste it here and click save. Okay. Let me see if it is added or not. We'll go back to our profile. Okay. We can add one website here, but why YouTube is now gone and how these two are added. Okay. The website. So okay, I will fix it later after ending the stream. I will fix it later, man. It's not showing correct. Like I'm unable to find that thing that I want currently. So yeah, this was, I think Kate has crossed the 4 hour mark. So now I will end the stream. So in today's stream, we revisited total 3 problems. Okay. And the last problem that we revisited, we did it with 2 approaches. After that, I jumped onto new problem and did it with 2 approaches. Okay. So this was all for today's stream. If you learned something from this stream, please do like the stream and make sure to subscribe to the channel so that whenever I come back again with a new stream or new videos, you will get a notification in your feed or your notification section. And please do give reviews in the comment section so that like what I can improve and what new things I can come up with, like, what topic should I cover, and tell me that also what things I can improve, like should I improve my explanation style or add something else or add new segments in the live stream or the videos. Okay. So that's all for today's stream. Till then, that was all for today's stream. So now I will end the stream today. This was all the messages that came today. And thanks Abhay for subscribing again. Thanks again for subscribing, Abhay. Okay. And here the Saf came and Saf, and I also give the Discord link here. Where did you invite this? And yeah, also that let me tell you that after revisiting the second problem, what I did, I also explained the topic like why communication is important. Okay, I will make a separate video on that in the future. I will put it there in the DSA concept series playlist. Okay. So that was all for it today. So I'm now ending the stream. So till then, 1 minute. So till then, you keep learning and